Ah, there we go. All right. Let's make sure that it's on. Okay, it's definitely on. Sights and sounds. Hello everyone, my name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. Welcome to your Friday stream. Welcome to the Friday edition of your Yakuza stream. We stream all of the Yakuza and Like a Dragon games. This is Like a Dragon Ishin. Welcome. I'm probably gonna do some plot today. Will, happy Friday to you as well. The way I've been kind of doing stuff, I'm just like, I gotta get a blankie. It's like cold in this room. It's just cold today. Yeah, I've been mostly like putting the plot stuff on Fridays because, well, there's just so much that you can do. And I don't want to rush through it. Oh, thank you for contributing to the watch the Yakuza watch along for the movie. I appreciate that so much. So now I must clean my glasses or else I cannot live. I will go ahead and load. Yes. Load it. -30 centigrade. It's bad cold. Oh. I don't know what that means in Fahrenheit. I have no sense at all of centigrade. It's Celsius. It's not centigrade. What is wrong with me? I have no like conception of Celsius like temperatures at all. I look at them and my brain goes nothing. I've got nothing. Just don't compute anything. -22 Fahrenheit. Oof, that is cold. That's too cold. It shouldn't be that cold. That's rude. Prize tickets. Okay, so I have pulled up a thingy that tells me where the cats are. Hungry cat. Where are you? Okay. I see you on my map. Thank you, map maker person. I gotta find the cats. It's on the map. Wait. I'm like, wait. Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Hang on. Rakuga. Okay. So that thing. Oh. Okay. See that? Oh. Okay. Okay. I see it. I get it now. I fell asleep last stream. I'm gonna stay awake this time now. Oh, that is very kind. Thank you. That is like you've got like a big honkin' time difference. What? Well, good night. Yeah, he's scared now that everybody got on fire. Creative Chaos, hey, how's it going? Oh, Forcing, thank you for penning the note. Content note, this game has a photosensitivity and epilepsy warning. Welcome, Forcing. Welcome, Creative Chaos. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad it's going well. That's nice. Alright, I wasn't even trying to fight you. I'm trying to find the kitty cat. Where is he? What? Oh, now everyone loves Mame. And I can set them all on fire with ease. Thanks, Mame! I wanted to get like some film of the waste disposal situation because of the there was snow on the metal trash can, and I thought that would be a fun visual, but then I didn't feel like doing it, so I didn't. That's what happened. What a delightful story you've told everyone. But it's true. Alright, so I gotta go. I guess if I go this way. Wait a minute. I saw it said pick up. Yeah. Give it. The skating trail on the river is not safe to use yet. It's not enough ice. It normally opens in January. The bandits are at least well dressed, but I bet someone from the era wouldn't be impressed. I mean, that's fair. It's hard not to be enamored of these like beautiful textile designs. Is it here? It's not here. It's not there. Oh, come on, y'all. It's definitely around this building somewhere. So it turned out, y'all, that like I read the book about color mixing and oil painting, which was a good read and very interesting, but not useful for the thing that, well, that would be useful, whatever. I thought maybe I could use that for some of the stuff that I'm thinking about making a video on, and now I think, no, probably not, but because it's very distinct, it's like very limited to oil painting. And I got another book that I was like, alright, well, if I'm gonna, this is a problem I'm running into. If you're gonna do a video that's about critiquing and talking about how a composition is bad, I kind of feel like you need to define your terms, and maybe that's like, you know, very video essayist of me, but like, I don't know, I think defining terms is good, especially when we're talking about stuff where there's like a regular, not regular, but like there's a common usage of the term value, but then there's a technical term in art that is value, and that is different. So I think especially when they're words that don't mean the same thing in this context as they would normally mean if you were having a conversation about a value, then you're usually having a really different conversation than an artist talking about value in art. Because we're not talking about worth when we say value or values, or like, a color's value is not what it's like worth or what it culturally means. It's like how light or dark it is, or like, lightness and darkness within a piece. So it's different. So what am I trying to make? I'm making a video critiquing a video where basically it's for a video that's about the worst promo I've ever seen, to break down why it's wrong, and I just do think that you need to discuss like some of those things. The problem being is that it is in some ways even more difficult than that, because we don't agree. If you look up on Google, what are the basic elements of art, then you're gonna get a bunch of different answers, some of which are just wrong. And like, it's not even just that Google is wrong or that people on the internet don't know what they're talking about. It's that, like, even among people who do know what they're talking about, there's not complete agreement. So you kind of need to find something and center it in, like, I'm going off of this. Like, are there 5 elements of art, or are there 7, or are there 11? There's not 11. It's not 11. It's 5 or 7. But, like, between the 5 or 7, people don't always agree, or some people add things that are bucketed in under other things, depending on what you're talking about. I have a swordsman orb. So, because I'm just, like, I'm kind of working out my thoughts, really. And one of my thoughts is, lol, even art theory people can't agree. Which is kind of funny. What's this? Knowledge of canons. I mean, the canons are funny. It is funny to use a canon. You have to get the canons because it is funny. Essence of fireworks. Oh, that's funny. What the heck? Okay, so it's supposed to be right here. Shit. Because I was gonna just say that, like, a composition is... You have your basic art elements, and the composition is when you combine those to make a piece of art. Back shortly, I got you. Hungry cat, where are you? What? I'm trying to find my kitty friend. What is wrong? Why? Oh wait, did I get the hungry cat already? No, I only have Snowball. should Google "can't find hungry cat Ishin" and see if that gives me something that's like more helpful than this map, because I am dang standing. Well, you lost to me. Sure. Like, it should be, according to this map, like right here. And I don't see no kitty cat. Alright. I'm not leaving here without finding this cat. Hungry cat. Where is he? Okay. Maybe IGN can help me. Cat is hungry. Feed the cat. Oh! Well, that is a completely different place than the other map. Dang it. Okay. We need to go here. And the cat is here. There it is! Oh, the other map was lying! Growl. You hungry again? See, because, like, I don't know if people have a huge, like, stomach for sitting through, like, a discussion of, like, what the basic art elements are, but, like, you might get one anyway, whether you want one or not. Because I think it's important, and also I just like talking about art. Oh, baby. Ha. This cat's hopeless. And it's like, it's not even gonna matter, because I mean, what are we gonna give this buddy? What should we hand over? Give him one of these.
Oi.
Try some of this. Meow. Ha! Feeling better? You shouldn't be relying on me for fish. It'll spoil you. Stray animals have to learn to fend for themselves, or they may not survive. Only purring in reply. This cat's like, I'm not trying to hear that. Thanks for the fish. Bring me another fish.
Oi.
Don't try to sweet talk me. He just talks to animals. Y'all, did you know Kiryu can talk to animals? Because he can.
Oi.
You're not even listening. He's not listening. It's true. Baby. Alright, I know where you are now, baby. So I will come back. Stop trying to extort this person. What's your deal, huh? Things are just getting fun here. Come back later. I'll take you all on. If you're so bored.
Yeah,
Because, like, I don't know, the main thing that's wrong with this composition is the complete lack of attention to directing the viewer's eye, which is kind of really key. Like, the diagonals are incredibly strong. Like, they're very powerful. Very, very powerful. And so, therefore, should be used somewhat sparingly. Oh, yeah, they take you on as well. It's like, it's just like, what if nothing but diagonals with no attention to negative space. And like a lack of understanding of how like eye lines work. Like if you position a person as like a subject, a person, an animal, like anything that can look in a direction, the direction that the eyes are pointing is the eye line. And people are basically hardwired to want to look at what is the person looking at? What is the cat looking at? What is this group of people looking at? If you have a group of people, right, and like everyone's like, let's say you've done a composition and there's like 5 people in the composition because odd numbers are better than even. Always. That's just a rule. Because I'm just like, it's just a rule that odd numbers are better than evens. Everyone knows that. And it's like, well, can you explain why? And I'm like, do I have to? It just is true. Hi, Hawk. Nice to see you. Yay! Like, I know there's design principles that explain why that is. Can you move? Principles of like symmetry and asymmetry and like repetition versus like stable, there we go, stable and unstable designs and motion and, you know, rhythm and things like that in design. But like, all you really need to say is that like, if you're making a composition, having 3 things is better than having 2 or 4, because it makes a more stable composition, and it gives like good flow and balance. It just does. And so like if you have like say 5 people in a composition and 4 of the people and like they're grouped together in kind of a loose group, and 4 of the 5 people are looking like at each other and they're clearly having a conversation, but one person's looking like way off somewhere else, then like not only is that like striking that they're like doing something contrasting to what the other people are doing, but also you're naturally going to want to follow that eye line through to see like, what is this person looking at? That's just like how human beings operate. What's the rule? The rule is like odds. I guess it's the rule of odds that like just compositions with odd numbers of thingies. Not elements, because you can't even say 3 elements, because like then it's like, well, but color is an element, right? And so it's like, well, not thingy, like objects are like points of interest, I don't know, like thingies, because are like elements. You know, if you have 3 people, like the first thing that I ever painted was a sea, like in oil paints, was a seascape, and my art teacher was like, okay, and now you're gonna put the seagull in, and I was like, okay, how many seagulls? And she was like, 1 or 3, and I'm like, why not 2? And then she was just like, even numbers are not good for a composition. You want odd numbers. Thank you for contributing to the watch along. I gotta talk to this guy. Hello. My, lad, you positively perspirate with a pugilist posture. Huh? Are you talking to me? Like, I don't know, it's one of those things where I'm like, well, maybe it would be interesting to see the why behind the odd number rule, or why, like, the rule of thirds works. But, like, because, like, I probably learned that at some point and then forgot, like, the theory behind it, but, like, the theory is very complicated. Explain American Gothic to me. The pitchfork is the 3rd thing. That's why. That's why you can't say, like, only 2 people, because there are only 2. That's why I said thingies. Not, like, not like things that are the same. Also, like, you get, if I'm remembering the picture right, don't you get like a kind of nice graduated like line with the, maybe you don't, like, because the points of interest are going to be like the eyes, the head and eyes of the people, and then the pitchfork, which is different. But like is also pretty prominent in the composition. Um, but yeah, like the house is also an entity. It wouldn't be the same effect without it as a backdrop. It's true, but the house, like, now we're talking about grounds, right? So like that's very much in, so you've got your foreground, midground, and background. And so because the house is so far into the background, it is a point of interest, but it's not the main focal point of interest, I guess I would say. I think the rule still applies. And also, like, these rules are rules that for, they're rules in that they produce, if you follow some basic compositional rules, then you are much more likely to turn out a composition that is unified, I guess. Like, it has compositional, like, unity in that it, like, directs the viewer's attention and in like the way that you want, because it's not just about like looking at a painting. It's like also you want to make sure that the viewer like moves their eye around the composition in such a way that it maintains interest, that you are pulling focus to the things that you want focus pulled to, that nothing that you've done looks like a fucking mistake. um, like, it should, if you break a general rule, then it should look like you did it on purpose. So therefore it should have some like utility to to do that, or like you do run the risk of making an unsuccessful composition. But like even if you do follow like your basic compositional design rules, that doesn't mean the composition is going to be good. It just means to it's more likely to not be bad in specific ways, but that doesn't mean it's going to be good. It doesn't mean it's going to produce a good painting or a good, like, it's more than that. And like rules are to be broken, but like you kind of want to do that in like intentional ways. At least in the way that I was taught, is it's like if you don't know that you're doing something wrong, then like that's the problem, because you can tell. But if you do know that it's kind of against the way that things are kind of normally done, that can make a really powerful composition in itself. Because like asymmetrical with the, you know, I guess it's like a kind of asymmetry thing, because like even stuff that's going to give you like symmetry. And symmetry is actually really hard to work with in composition, because symmetry can yield like really stable results, but it gives you, the repetition of it can become visually boring or visually tiring to look at. I'm sure you've probably seen like wallpaper where it's just, the pattern is just repeated in a way that it becomes a little bit too much, and it can kind of wear on your eyes looking at it, where you just get tired of looking at it. And if you're like, unless, if you're an artist, you generally don't want people to get tired of looking at the thing that you've made, unless that's the specific reason why you made it, which you could do. You just, like, the rules of composition are to achieve a harmonious like unity of the whole, and the unity of the whole is not just it is a unity within the piece itself, where all of the elements work together. Nothing should be able to be taken out. Like a true unity means that every part of the mark making or image making or thing making or performance or whatever you're doing, every part of it is necessary, and if any part of it is taken out, then the rest of it doesn't quite work. So that's like the true unity of like a composition, but you also want it to have like unity of like purpose and conception, with that the composition is the best way to serve your artistic purpose. And the artistic purpose can be, I have an assignment for my art class that I have to turn in, and here are the rules of the assignment. That's a purpose. Or like, I want to make people a little uncomfortable when they look at this painting. That's a purpose. I mean, like horror, the whole horror genre, like that is the purpose of it. In some ways, or in some of the artwork under that genre. But like, there's also just like, I want to make a pleasing. I just want to make pleasing forms. I want this to look. I want it to evoke like wistfulness. That's a purpose. Or like, I want this to match my couch. That's a purpose. You know, and it so is if it is unified within itself, and it's unified with the artist's like intentions, then you have compositional unity, which is what you're kind of supposed to be going for. This is why it's hard to talk about art theory. But of course, I've been seeking a strong man, you see. What say you come spar with the Karakuri strawman I've heretofore kept secret? I'm not sure I follow you. I feel like I'm in a 200 level art class. I love it. Ah, I'm just like, do I need to talk about like light waves and rods and cones, or can I just be like the eye lines? Probably I'm just gonna be like the eye lines, but Josh had a book. I got like 2 books, and neither one of them were really what I wanted, because the one that was like the elements of graphic design, it's not, the basic elements of graphic design is a good book, and it's not like bad by any means, but like they're including things as basic elements that like I would not include as basic element. I feel like they've mixed up design principles with basic art elements, which is fine, but it reads more like a workbook, because there's a lot of like exercises and then like examples of like student work where people had done the exercises, which was really interesting. It was an interesting read, but it was not really what I was looking for. But then like Josh had a book called Art Fundamentals, and I was just like, is this yours? And it was the Fundamentals of Art, like the 9th edition or something. And that book has been through it, because it clearly got like some water on it at some point, so it's a little bit of an interesting shape now, but the book's still readable. So I opened it up, and it was just like, the basic elements of art are line, form, color, texture, and value. And I was like, all right, this is it. This is the thing that I wanted to look at. Hey, you're back. Welcome back, Forstein. And then there's like a chapter for each of those. And I just said to Josh, I just don't think that like pattern and repetition should be included as art elements, because like that's like shape and form. Oh no. Like, they had transparency as a basic art element, and it's like not usually included as one of the like, because you're supposed to be able to bucket things like saturation and hue and like negative space under these like broader categories. And if you just throw everything in there, like transparency and pattern and stuff like that, then like now you've got 30 things, and that it's now we've lost the point of making giant buckets because there's 30 buckets and some of them are not that big. I think that there are I think what I would say is that there are probably 5 basic art elements, and then there are basic elements in that are applicable in different mediums. But like, if we're like bucketing the biggest buckets that we can, then we really can't include things that only apply in certain mediums to the whole. I mean, because it's like, should you include volume and mass? But it's like, if you're doing something in 3D, and it's like, but you could also put that under form, or possibly shape, depending, and like, should motion be in there? Well, if it's animation, then like, yeah, but animation is a subform of art, so like, I don't know if motion should be like pulled out to be its own thing. Like, transparency is also a big part of oil paints too, but definitely in a different way than it's a part of graphic design. Because like, every art medium has limitations, and so like, when you pick a medium, you are committing to the limitations of that medium. And you could be like, oh, there's no limitations in like a digital medium, but yes, there are. And the limitations are what the program will let you do. And also, kind of, a lot of times, the limitation is like the lack of randomness. Like, if I decide I want to take a painting that I've made and I get a bunch of big nails and start poking holes in it, then like let's say I go from the back to the front and I start poking big holes in the canvas, the shape that makes on the other side is going to be somewhat random due to like physical properties. But if you wanted to do the same type of, you know, poked through holes in like a digital image, like, you have to decide like what the fragments look like, because like, you have to decide everything. And that is like a benefit but also a limitation. And so there's always limitations. If you get into conceptual art, there might not be form or shape or anything. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes there's not even, like, sometimes there's, like, in conceptual art, it can get so conceptual that there's not even really necessarily a specific artist, if that makes sense. Because, like, people will, like, mail things off to other people and then like collect them up at the end, and so it's like, or like multiple people will like mix things around, and then you kind of get to the point where it's like, well, who is the one who made the thing? And there's not like an easy way to answer that, and that too is part of like conceptual art. So sometimes the whole piece is just a thing that happened. Yeah, I mean, there is a point in like having these like big broad buckets, but I don't know that there's gonna be much of a point in defining, like, the basic art elements for this, like, one thing. I think I should probably just stick to, like, what I was already gonna say about it, which is, you can't use that many diagonals, man! That's too many! Diagonals are so strong! They're so strong. They're the, like, Kiryu of shape. Diagonals are the Kiryu Kazuma of shape. Imagine if a Yakuza game had 20 Kiryus in it. That would be different. Then it would be Street Fighter and not Yakuza. Yeah, it's about the promo. I mean, I know it makes sense to, like, define elements, but it's, like, defining elements for this type of thing can become this, like, I started trying to conceptualize how I would do it, and quickly was just like, I have wandered into a hall of definitions. This hall of mirrors is made up of interlocking definitions, and significantly amounts of them don't agree with each other. Maybe I could skip this part. Which promo? It's the Space Dandy promo. The one on Crunchyroll. It's bad. And it bothers me. It's bad and it bothers me. And I just felt like, come on, we can do better than this. I should watch back some, kind of, like, an inspiration for this is, like, the music guys. Like, have you seen YouTube videos where, like, music guys listen to something and they kind of tell you, like, what the music's doing? And, like, stuff like that. Like, kind of, like, that is kind of, like, the definition. And so, or the definition. It's kind of, like, the inspiration, because it's not just the, like, what makes this song stink like Pat Finnerty, but, like, before that, I was watching a lot of, like, musician watches, JoJo openings, and there's a lot of those, but, like, there's not as much someone who is, like, versed in the visual arts being like, here is why the art does the thing. And I thought that might be interesting, at least for me. And I'm like, I don't think that those guys are defining every single one of their terms. Like, I don't think they're like, they'll define stuff, like, as it comes up. But a lot of times they're just like, this is, like, this thing, and it's a very common chord. Or, like, this part is doing this over the top, and here's what the drums are doing, and that's, like, this type of beat, or whatever. And so I think to keep it kind of like that, I think you really could just be like, this is too busy, the diagonals are too strong, and what's going on with the eye lines. Whoops, spoilers for the next video, I guess. I mean, luckily, I don't have any concern about people sniping my ideas, because, like, that anime's been out for years, and it's not exactly, like, hot topic conversation, and I don't think that anybody listening to the stream is gonna, like, run out and, like, beat me to the punch on making a video about the Space Dandy promo. Like, who asked for that? No one. Who's gonna get it? You. Why, take a look, my how... You wrote that word without any idea that some person was gonna have to say this out loud. Take a look, my magnificent my mansion is itself karakuri clockwork. Man, fuck that word. That ain't no real word. I never saw that before. Magnificent plus exquisite. Magnisquisite? That ain't no thing. No, let's get rid of that word. That's awful. Pixie, hi! Nice to see you. Huh. That's, something alright. I admit I absolutely adore automata, and so I've renovated this entire residence. I call it my splendiferous Karakuri's Scarecrow Chateau. It's not a real word, and it definitely is a mouthful. It only took me 5 years to complete. Unfortunately, most of all who meander inside are maimed or moved to madness. And so, I've sought a certain someone who seems sufficiently sturdy to withstand my simulacra. How dangerous is it in there exactly? Ha ha ha! To speak of it would spoil the surprise! I'll tell you what. Take it as training and I'll tempt you with some trinkets in turn. I'll be waiting, lad. Alright, let's see if I can do a couple of these. House of Scarecrow puppets, huh? I wonder what it's like inside. Mysterious Professor in the Baudrillard. Ha! Like, I have wandered so hard into the art theory that, like, the last book that I was looking at, they definitely quoted Derrida, and now we're talking about, Gestalt philosophy. Like, and I'm just like, this is further into the art theory weeds than I have ever waded, and it is interesting, but probably a little too much. Like, I'm probably just gonna keep reading it for me, but I think it's a little much. But yeah, I was thinking too, I was just like, there's so many more books in art than people think, even without getting like the hardcore art theory stuff. Like, there's a lot of reference books, if you're doing it right. A lot of that stuff we covered in grad school made me very irritable. What does this have to do with anything? Well, I like knowing how it works. I was always, like, the only person in the class who was, like, interested to talk about light waves again. And, like, y'all, I said it wrong. I was, like, I said it wrong because it was in my brain wrong. I think I said on the stream additive and subtractive mixing backwards, or I said it to Josh backwards. I don't remember which one. But what I am doing with oil paints is not additive mixing. It's subtractive mixing. Because, and it seems backwards, but it's because it's from the light's point of view. And when you add color pigments together, you're subtracting out the light waves that can be reflected. So it's subtractive. And additive is when you're adding light on top of each other to make colors. I would like light waves, but the German aesthetics seminar professor picked the worst readings. Technical theory is very cool. Aesthetics can get a little bit like, oh, we're being prescriptive now, aren't we? But, yeah. I also like. I think it's interesting that this fundamentals of art book has kind of a basic stance of like. Some of the people reading this book may not like modern art. So let's just go ahead and address that by being like, you have to interrogate your personal taste. And that, like, art is not, like, necessarily made to be pleasing. And, you know, talking about stuff like that and about how you kind of need context and some, like, basic education with some, like, pieces of art, because if you don't have those, then it can almost be impossible for it to land. And also, some artists don't give a shit if it lands, which is bold, and not my stance usually, but like, you know, like, art's made for all different reasons, and if, like, it doesn't land for you, it may be that it wasn't made for you. I did, like, the craft and textile theory stuff in my undergrad. It was very Marxist about labor. Oh, that's sick. I love that. Alright, dude. My lad. I've been waiting. Will you give my splendiferous Karakuri Scarecrow Chateau a go? That is the only time I'm gonna say that. Each room yields a prize the first time. After that, I'll give you a scarecrow carving. I'll try it. Alright, I'll give it a try. Right away and right this way. I await your unharmified return. This becomes a huge thing with modernism, to be honest. People wanting to be able to look at art without thinking about the context in which it was made. Yeah, I mean, that is a big thing. Oh, fuck me. Hey! Alright, I got vitality pills. I need a scarecrow carving, so I'm just gonna do this again. Thank you. Okay, Brawler. Brawler sucks. Alright. Try Brawler. Oh man, that sucked. Did I not get anything for that? Well, fuck that room then. Brawler? That sucks. Fuck Brawler. Worn out cogwheel. Do I need any of these? Charming doll. Ooh, I could use a crystal. Okay. I think I needed that from something. Yeah, I should just, like, keep reading. I'm like, I guess I had kind of an idea that I would, like, read this thing and then, like, use that as, like, use the reading as, like, a jumping off point into the talking about the thing, and I think that's just not needed, and would probably make everything, like, more confusing. Like, it is, I think it is interesting to talk about, like, art elements, and it can be, like, really, I think it can be, like, illuminating, especially when we're talking about, like, why things work and why they don't work, and why artists kind of do the things that they do. But, I don't think that you actually have to have a strong working knowledge of the theory, as long as you, like, understand, like, certain basic kind of rules of thumb, and then you do a lot of, like, observation. But, like, there's a lot of observating that is needed. What? How the fuck did I get back there? Fuck me. Cheap ass. Now where? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? It would be cool to go on a bit of a tangent about the use of some element that's being used in it. I mean, yeah, but I don't think I need to bucket it out as hard as, like, form versus, like, you know what I mean? I think you could kind of, like, drill down more into, like, the use of negative space, and, like, the idea of, like, I think just, like, the basic 5 elements is just too broad, and that, like, talking about, like, the rule of thirds and, like, you know, symmetry and eye lines and stuff, like, I think that you can kind of talk about composition without having to get into form versus value. I think you're right. Most people have seen art before and have a much more intuitive sense and understanding of it than they give themselves credit for. Totally. It's like, in some ways, also, knowing too much about how things are made can kind of, like, blunt some of their, like, raw power, if that makes sense. Because, like, I do catch myself sometimes, like, back when I would go to, like, museums and stuff, and I'd be standing there, like, thinking about, like, how did they make this? Like, what material, like, oh, and then you did this, and then you did this, and you put this on top of this, and then you used this thing over here, and you did this, and this, and this. And it's like, yeah, okay, but, like, are you missing out? Like, sometimes I have to, like, pull myself out of that, like, the analyticalness of the way that I have been trained over so long to look at art can sometimes get in the way of, like, mentally stepping back and just in absorbing the piece as it was intended. At least for me. And, like, I can still do that, but I start out in, like, analytical mode. Yeah, like, looking at the how, because, like, I'm always very interested in the how. And the materials, and, like, you know, how certain materials, like, work, and, you know, like, oh, and probably they use this kind of brush, and, like, oh, that was screen printed, and, like, you know, and, like, oh, can I see, like, the individual screens, and, like, you know, like, where was this, and, like, thinking about, like, and then I start thinking about how screen printing works, and how you have to, like, the different screens, and you have to do out the layers, and blah, 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 blah. Like, the graphic design book said that layers were, like, an element of all art. Well, I mean, I guess layering is an element of graphic design, but it's just, like, I don't know that you should pull that out and make it... Whatever. It's fine. Have I brought up my bird-brained brother Shinbei by the riverbank? Can you check on him? I mean, I don't need to check on him. I mean, layers are really important, like, to making, the concept of layers and how layers work are incredibly important to making, like, not just graphic designs. I'm not doing anything with Brawler in it. Fuck Brawler. Fuck Brawler! Oh, I do want that. Okay. Like, conceptualizing things in layers is incredibly critical. Like, in oil painting, too, it is. Especially the way that I learned how to do it. Because, like, the way that Bob... Like, if you're only familiar with oil painting from Bob Ross, that is only, like, one of the ways to do it. He's doing alla prima, which is wet on wet. Which is fine. Like, that is a totally fine and normal thing to do. That's a perfectly, like, reasonable way to do oil painting. And it is one of the, like... It's usually how you start out. Like, it's very appropriate for beginners. That's not helping. Takes too long. What did that help? No! Not quite there! If I was gonna criticize Bob Ross on anything, the criticism that I would have is that I do think it is a little... I mean, it granted, like, we didn't know as much about, like, some of the dangers of the materials, although we did know some stuff back, you know, when he was doing stuff, but it's kind of like, you can't, like, just tell people that, like, they should do this stuff, like, in their house and not, like, give more direction on, like, what these materials are made out of and what they're, like to work with. That's my one Bob Ross criticism. Because, like, I think his thing where he's like, anybody can do this is, like, really good and cool and important. And like, you know, and true, like, I think like one of the great things about Alla Prima oil painting is like you can get really like nice looking results at a fairly low experience level, and that gives people like you know, motivation to continue, because like they're getting like nice results, and that's like nice. But like also the materials are really toxic, and you can burn your house down if you do this wrong, and I just think that should be mentioned. Yeah, I mean, he was using the cadmiums, like they're really like, you know, I think some of the like less toxic alternatives have been either like recently discovered or like rediscovered, but like you gotta tell people about like the not to put like this stuff in the regular garbage. Maybe I should swap to gun with this one. I don't know. Let's try gun. Was that better? Oh, it was better! Yeah! Give me my Revelations book. Yes! But, like, I guess what I was gonna say is there's other kinds of, oil painting besides just Alla Prima, and some of those ways that you learn, like, say, you know, later, when you're more familiar with the materials and more confident in your like ability to use them, then you start doing things with like underpainting that are where you'll put in like all of the dark colors first, and then like underpaint all of that, and like put in, you know, toning colors and things that you're gonna like majority cover up a lot of it, but like that because of the way that oil paints work, the tones and stuff will come through, and in that way it becomes somewhat like screen printing in that you're looking for like your darkest darks and your lightest lights. Wow, that was bad. Alright, I'll try a couple more of these, and then we'll leave this place. This man's like spending a fortune in straw. Where did it go? Where am I meant to go? What the fuck? Ugh! I can do better than that. That was room 7. Because a lot of times in oil paintings, like, you just don't have, like, sharp edges, or you really shouldn't have a lot of sharp edges. Then, like, it means that you have to pay a lot of attention to, like, lights and darks and shadows and highlights. Like, I mean, you always have to do that. Because, like, you know, value is very important. And it's what makes the contrast. But, like, it is a significant amount of, like, the work that you do is in color mixing, color matching, and then, like, making sure that you're, like, not just putting your highlights and halftones and, you know, low lights and your shadows in, like, the correct places, but that you're, like, adjusting your tones throughout those so that, like, everything kind of, like, flows into everything else. I got a new abilities. Do I gotta read this book? What's going on with this? I don't remember. Valuables. Oh, this is for Brawler? That sucks. Not gonna use that then. I gotta fucking activate it. Eat my butt. Not gonna do it. And then you have to do something to unlock it. Boo! We just eat some... Jesus, get you. Alright, well, let me put some of these thingies away, and then I guess maybe I'll go to where the plot is. Woohoo! The plot! What were we doing before? I don't remember. I presume they'll, clue me in. Oh yeah, since the whole reason I went in there was so that cat would populate again. And I could feed it more stuff. Pray. Should just go try to get all the cats and dogs. Oh, right, I was gonna put stuff in there. Ah, man. Brain of pudding. Y'all, it is just I just very much foggy brain, pudding brain. I have not been sleeping well. I'm having a little bit of a long COVID-y time. And, I'm not enjoying it. You know what? Eat butt, sir. So I'm a little, like, extra not with it right now. Kitty! It's my void friend. Void friend is hungry again. Oh. This cat's hopeless. Gotta give the cat a food. What should I hand over? Shark. Shark.
Oi.
Here's a shark. A whole one. Oh, Pixie, that's awesome. I'm glad that you did not get COVID at Christmas. Meow. Meow. feeling better? You shouldn't be relying on me for fish. It'll spoil you. Stray animals have to learn to fend for themselves, or they may not survive. Kitty do not care.
Oi.
Don't try to sweet talk me. Oh my god, y'all! Kiryu talks to cats! He can talk to cats! Meow. The cat's like, you are Daddo now. Now you are the dad.
Oi.
You're not even listening to me. Thanks, Dad! I didn't want to deal with that, and I still don't. Okay, I can go to the plot and see the other cat. Wait a minute. Where's the very small adopted furry baby? We gotta get... I guess we're gonna have to feed him more foods. Lucky cat. Okay. He's in Fushimi. Alright, I know where the lucky cat is. I can just go that way. Sir, why are you standing up there? What are you doing? Hey, you can't do that. I have also skipped the Small Children Are Germ Factory's seasonal ick too. Oh, congratulations. Hey, it's the Tengu guys from the Tachibana Gumi request board. Might be pretty strong. Beat their ass. Beat them up! Hey, you all. You need to quiet down or go. Huh? What's that? You got something to say? You can address me as Torobo-sama. We're trying to enjoy ourselves here. What's wrong with that? Get off the table! You can't stand on top of the table at a restaurant? Customers are complaining. Oh yeah? So what? Anybody has a problem, let them try and stop us. We're Jozo Tengu. Hey, shopkeep, did you hire this do-gooder? When we kick his ass, you better remember what's in store for you if you try this again.
Eh?
Ah! I'll take you on. Come with me. You really pissed me off. On your feet, boys. We got a beating to hand out. So you say. Holler for any Tengu hanging around. Let's make sure everyone sees what we do to guys like this. Yes, sir. They're like, where are you going? Let's get him. Oh. Ooh, different music, different music. Oh man, these guys are wieners. Oh, there's more? Alright. Oh! Oh! More. Even more guys! It's us! Even more guys! I hate these club dudes. That's rude, sir. You know what? If you're just gonna stand there, I'm gonna shoot you if you're just gonna hang out. Bloody. What's wrong? Done already? If that's all you've got, get out of here. We lost? What do we do, Tarobo-sama? Against this monster, we run! How can anyone beat us so easily? We gotta tell the boss! Run away! I took them for simple thugs, but some of them knew how to use those swords of theirs. Anyway, that takes care of the request. I should report back to Tachibana-gumi headquarters. I will later. Right now I got jar meats. Hey, bud. Thank you. You saved my business. I did. It's true. I'm the best. Oh. I'm like... I was like, uh-oh. Did I mess up? I only have 6 Rio. It doesn't matter. I mean, I could do some expanding, but... Still. Uh-oh. Oh. It looks like Yae is on the job again. I understand. I'll take care of it. You just go home, try to get some rest. Yae-san, please. Please find my sister. Hey, is something wrong? Hey, Saito-san. Yeah, that girl's sister got played by the assholes we've been dealing with. Now she's apparently missing. You weren't kidding when you said this is happening a lot. No shit. They're not even being subtle about it anymore. You must think I'm pretty dim. Do you have a plan yet? Well, I know where they end up, at least. Remember that Karada piss stain at the gambling den? So I tailed him later. I found out the loan sharks take all the suckers to his mansion. They're being held hostage for now. So he's the one running the scheme. What are you gonna do about it? I'm gonna go spring those poor bastards before it's too late. Hopefully I can talk at least one of them into reporting this to the authorities. Once Karada's shit out in the open, we can chase the whole racket out of town. There's just one problem with getting into the mansion. What's that? They've got a guard on the premises who's a real tough customer. In all honesty, I might not get out of this one alive. Why do this, then? Sounds too dangerous. Ha! Did you hit your head or something? You know me, there's nothing I hate more than scumbags preying on people's desperation. Ha! Right, not sure how I forgot. You know, I owe everything to the people of Kyo. I used to be in a bad way with a shit job. These people showed me kindness. I may get bossy with some of my clients, but in truth, I do it because I feel like I owe them. For making me who I am today. I'm not a fool. I know I can't play the hero for everybody. But I still want to do what I can to help. And right now, that means rescuing those people Karada had kidnapped. Sounds to me like you'll need some serious backup. Well, this isn't the usual work, so I'm not going to have the same kind of payment lined up for you. You sure you want to do this? You could just owe me one. I really love Yae's angry eyebrows. Haha! Oh man, eyebrows are such a big part of cartooning. Like... Unreal. Unreal, the importance of them. Now I think you're just doing it on purpose, but thanks, Saito-san. Since I have no clue how this will go down, I'll just pay you in full now. Use some of that to get ready if you need to. Riverdale. Resting angry eyebrows. Yeah, she's just like, she's ready to go at a moment's notice. Are you sure? What if I just take off with the money? Then I would track you to the end of the goddamn earth. Just hit me up again when you're ready to head out. Oh, okay. Well, since I got some extra money, could try applying a seal. Enhancement! Enhanced weapons increases attack. I should just increase the attack. Yeah, let's do that. And then educated. Oh, wait. That's what I had on there. That's why I didn't go. Alright. Pray to make it. Come on, Greed Seal. Yeah! Nice. Nice. I like it. Alright. Anything else that we want to enhance? Attack. Short shot, pretty good. But I never use it, though. I mean... yeah, I could use that. Alright. Go, go, go! Go! Hit it! Yeah! Nice! Alright. I mean... I might as well... Ooh. Might as well. Seals! Do it! Work! Yes! Bullets. Alright. Enhance. Headband. I am never gonna do that with Brawler. Go! I don't even care if that works. I have a bajillion of them. Well, there it goes. It's fine. I might as well. Oh, nice! Oh, man. Things are going my way. One more time. Huh? Oh my god, I can't believe it worked! Sick! Alright, that's pretty good. Thanks, man. Alright, Miss Tatsu, let's go do this thing. Yeah, I'm ready. I used your money to apply magical seals to all my gear. Let's work out our plan of attack. Once that's done, we go beast mode! Beast mode! Cause she's the beast teacher in Yakuza 0. She's the master of beast style. So we're gonna go beast mode. Get it? Ah? It's a callback, baby! Who's this wiener? Hold it. State your business. Gah! You're Miss Tatsu! And you've gone from loan shark to doorman for a kidnapper, huh? Sure must suck to suck. Oh, fuck you. I'm stuck out here choking down cold rice because of you. You're not getting through here in a million years. Well, I have much more important things to do than argue with talking pieces of shit, so I'm just gonna beat your ass to head on in, okay? I'm sick of your uppity fucking attitude. Get out here, boys. We got company. This is not enough, boys. Let's rage, Saito-san. Right. Rage it up. Excuse you? Ho! Yeah, just stand over there and wave your hands around. That's good. Wave your hands in the air and get shot by a gun. Okay, that's one part done. Now, let's hurry, find the hostages. We better make this quick. If it isn't Miss Tatsu, or should I say Yamamoto Yae, so you're the one raising hell out here. How dare you intrude on my estate? Well, if it isn't the top shit himself, I remember you from the gambling den. And I definitely remember you, considering your winning streak. You took home quite a bit of our money. You mean I took home my own money? You come for my clients, I come for your cash. So what can I do for you at this late of an hour? I probably should have mentioned I'm coming for my clients too. I know you're holding them hostage here. It seems you know nothing about my business. I merely provide financial opportunities that these people entered of their own free will. I'm about to pound that business talk right out of you. You prey on people and then force them into slavery, and I'm taking them with me now. Untrained bitches sure do bark a lot. Oh, now we gotta kill this man. Fortunate that I hire people who are very good at training. Do your best with her, sensei. Everyone getting murdered today. Here we go. Better brace yourself. You don't gotta tell me, Saito-san. It's Tiger Time, baby! Yep, and you have died, as you would. Oh, there you go. And shot. Well, that's it for you. I'll take care of this. You go find the hostages. Alright. Good luck with these dicks. You meddling asshole. You think you can get away with this? I know all about the racket you're running. I suggest you turn yourself in. Ha ha ha! Turn myself in? Take a look around. If we're talking crimes, you're the one trespassing here. They did all fall down, it's true. All of them fall all the way down. If a Doshin hears a commotion and comes calling, both you and that bitch are getting hauled off to jail. Ha ha ha. And here he is now. I hope you enjoy being locked up. Stop in the name of the law. What's going on here? Can't you see? I'm dealing with a burglary here. Hurry up and arrest them. We're only here to free the hostages he's holding on his property. He's the real criminal. What? What? Is that true? Of course not. He's just trying to avoid arrest. Now, do your job. You don't have to take my word for it. Just listen to what these people have to say. What? It's true. We were all scammed and kidnapped. They were about to sell me to a brothel. I swear it's true. They talked about it right in front of me. I was also scammed. They tricked me into signing a contract with an impossible interest rate. They told me they were going to make me work in the coal mines and take all my pay. I just needed money for my father's medicine. Next thing I knew, I was overwhelmed with debt and getting dragged here by his men. How did you all get out? It's a little incriminating, sir. I'd say you've heard enough that you can't rule out the possibility. Indeed, this is. Wait! None of this is evidence, just baseless accusations. You're not doing anything here without real proof. Hold it right the hell there. Oh, I found the books. What I meant to say before was... I'm guessing that's our proof. Not just the illegal loan contracts, either forged seals, underhanded schemes with doctors, logs for human trafficking deals. Real dipshit moves sitting on all this evidence. So, Kurata, are you really as much of a fool as you look like? Or have you finally figured out that you're screwed? I guess I'm screwed. Yeah, he's pretty much screwed. Big old loading screen. Chunky and dark. Very faded to the black. So, you're really leaving Kyo? My mind's already made up. I see. What's the next step? For starters, some studying in Edo. Oh, going to school? You saw Kurata's paper trail. He had victims even outside the city. No matter how much I do for Kyo as Miss Tatsu, the debt collector, there'll still be people who need me. After thinking about it, I realized maybe all those desperate people would have stronger odds if they had better educations. Now I want to build a place where anyone can learn as much as they want. To hell with that educated elite shit. And you know me, once I get an idea, it's like a fire's lit under my ass. Well, that's definitely a big decision. Yeah, it's not really sure on the hows, but that's why I'm going to Edo. I figure a few years of school in there, I'll have it worked out. I'll be rooting for you from here then. Hey, nice to see you. Well, time to head out. Saito-san, sorry to leave without paying you for the last job yet. Yeah, don't forget, you owe me. And you bet your ass I'll pay you back someday. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a nice day. When someone like her puts their mind to do something, I bet Yae makes her dream a reality one day. I'll just go up this way. It's fine. Hello, it is I! Now what? Been watching some of Mike Flanagan's work, Blind Manor, but wanted to catch some of your stream. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Just too strong. Yeah, come on. Come hang with the gang, I guess. Hello. I will have takeout. And I will take out that. Thanks. Alright. Now I will eat in. Looking good. Oh man, I am really out of thingies. Alright. Okay. Kitty! I'm here! I'm here. Hi! Cat's supposed to bring you good luck if you offer him money. I know he's been trying his best, but so far I haven't seen much return on my investment. Oh, it's the cat-dependent man. Since the great lucky cat hasn't failed me yet, I thought it was time to really show my gratitude. I offered it a whole ryo. Wow, a ryo? What happened then? Well, gulp. Not long after, I visited a shrine. There, I drew all the fortune strips they had. Every single one read, "Great Blessing." Whoa, there you have it. That's the best kind of fortune there is. This is beyond luck. It's divine providence. Just so. I feel as if nothing is outside my reach now. What the hell is this cat capable of? Will I really try giving him a reel? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Oh man, that was all my money. One reel, cat. This is different than usual. Meow! Meow meow! Does he want me to follow? I think that's what he said.
Oi.
Wait! Damn. Where'd the cat run off to? Ha ha ha. So I take the money. And kick it up to you, ha ha ha. Ha ha, quite the villainous scheme. Those two certainly seem shady. Meow. Hmm? There you are.
え
Who's there?
ん
Hmm? Shit. How much did you hear?
いや
Not much. Sorry, not much is still too much on this one. No witnesses, kill him! On it! Really starting to doubt how lucky you are, you know. Meow. Alright, well that's it for them. He's too strong. Grr, fine. Take this and let us go. How about that? 5 Rio! Let's move! It was pretty fast. That cat led me straight into a couple of violent criminals. On the other hand, they were easy to take down, and this money more than makes up for the offerings I gave. Meow? Huh. Nuzzle. It was very fast. Kiryu, this is your cat now. Was this really your way of bringing me good fortune? Meow. To be honest, it was more of a roundabout process than I'd have liked. Meow. Ha, don't worry. I am grateful. Meow. Meow meow.
ん
Hmm? What is it? Nuzzle? Are you trying to tell me you'll make it up to me? Meow. Ha, alright. What do you say? You come with me, and we'll see what kind of luck you bring from now on. Meow meow. Please name the lucky cat! Lucky is good, but what about Mochi is such a... Mochi. Mochi. This is Mochi. Mochi is now my pet. Yay! Mochi, I love you! Hey, buddy. Give me that sushi. Good, thank you.
いい味
What a
だ
delight!
どうもおおきに
If you can see the Discord link, you're invited to the Discord. We also have a link to the VOD channel where I put the VODs and I get stuff going back to Yakuza 0. I'm also like I'm back on TikTok. I found my password, so I'm posting like small edited things there and like stream clips. Hello, kind samurai sir. Thank you so much for all you've done. Could I trouble you for today's vegetables? I do have something for you. It's 1 bean. How's this 1 bean? What a delight. I was at wit's end over my lost purse when you came along. I can't tell you how grateful I am for your kindness and your 1 bean. Thank you so very, very much. Please, don't worry about it. I'm guessing you still haven't found your purse. Indeed. I had my personal identification on a piece of paper inside it, so it's rather odd that it was never returned to me. Yeah, not everyone in the world is so charitable. There's a chance someone might have just kept it for themselves if they found it. Really? Who would do such a disgraceful thing? Yeah, it's way more likely that it's gone for good than it's gonna turn up on your doorstep one day. Oh, I see. Suppose I do still have some things to learn about our fair city. I pray, my dear Uh, Tanegashima-chan will return one day at least.
Eh?
Tane... who? My darling cat. He's simply up and disappeared. I don't know how many days it's been. Sounds like you've lost quite a bit recently. I can't deny it. I've always been cursed to such a life. Perhaps I should pay more care in the future. Who knows? Oh, but I did think to bring you a little something this time, as a thank you. Here. All-purpose medicine. I'm just reminded, my husband will be receiving his pay soon. I'll finally be able to shop for vegetables for myself again. Oh, yeah? That's good to hear. Yes, but I must admit it's also a bit of a shame. The produce you've brought me has been so excellent. I love the bean. Well, hearing that about the bean makes it all worthwhile. Aw, haha. Well, I do hope you won't mind depending on you for just a couple more beans. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to spirit this one bean away. One bean!
Konnichiwa.
Sundries, you suck. You the pot. Alright, Conpeto. Hello. Alright, weird man. I'm here. Let me see your... let me see what you got. Oh, I think the thing that I need is at the freaking shrine. I'm ready to test the medicine. Music to my ears! My medicine has been enhanced tenfold since last time. Are you ready? Sure. Alright. Let's get this over with. I knew you were the man for the job. Oh, let me cue up the wackiness music. Just gotta press play on the tape recorder. Presenting the new and improved sample. The ingredients are even more volatile this time. Safe travels. Bottoms up and the devil laughs. How do you feel? Ha! Oh man, I feel like I'm extruding Mountain Dew as a vapor. Hot! I feel so hot. My heart is going wild. This might really be it. I feel the power. Yes, yes, yes! And it's gone. I hurt worse now than I did before. Ugh, and the taste. Another failure. What if I replaced... You're still here? Ah, well, come back again soon. I'm sure I'll have perfected it by then. You really want me to keep trying this? Failure and success are often two sides of the same thing. Or whatever it is that people say. Goodbye! I guess, man. Like, you hurt me up pretty good. Alright, I gotta go to the shrine and check out the shrine stuff. Hey man, do you wanna fight me? The invention of Monster Energy drinks. It truly does seem like... Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Sure. Uh. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Essence of the Void is pretty decent. Let's see how my troopers are making out. Okay. Edit. That guy's at 60. Okay. Rajay. Kenny Omega. I mean, Kenny Omega, I do appreciate you, but what if... No. Essence of the Violent Wind. That guy's already in there. Desperate Speed. Oh. That's Gun. Alright, what if I swap you out with Karage, and then we swap Karage out with this guy? Yeah. Oh wait, I don't have the light element. God damn it. Void Man, get in there. Okay. Tremendous amount. Can we do better than that? Poison. Defensive. Grand Dance. I think he's already posted. Oh. That's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna leave it as is for now. Except for what I already changed. Picking it up. Prize tickets. Oh, I keep forgetting to remind people, but if you would like to contribute channel points to watch along for the film adaptation, you certainly can do that at any point while the stream is live. Well worth it. Very nice. Now we've got to pray. And we gotta talk to this, Shrine Priestess. First, this man. Pixie and, they thank you for contributing, and one other, thank you for contributing to, watching the, film challenge. Thank you. Solithier, it's true, it's true. Show me your items. Okay. Then training moderately. Greatly is in brawler. Special. Okay. Already have those. I really could use a platinum plate. I gotta be honest. I will pursue a life of virtue. Thank you so much. Alright, let's pray so we can make it today. I'll put some of these things away. Rapid Perry, thank you for contributing. Pixie has redeemed. Alright. Let's see. Hydration check. Okay, I got this ginger ale here. Oh, wait, not this. Excuse me. Storage. There we go. So I had some ginger ale. Yay. Deluxe Vitality Pill Special. Really need that. Special Vitality Pill Special. Okay. Put those away. Okay. Hey, man. Oh, I never imagined you'd be as diligent in your visits as you are with your actual diligence records. Ha, and you don't know me that well. See, I commit to everything I do. I commit to everything I do. Visiting shrines, adopting a cat and a young girl, racing small cars, bowling, darts, mahjong, dancing. You name it, I'm committed. Indeed. Well, why don't I reward you for having such a wonderful attitude? Yeah, hell yeah. I love rewards. What kind of reward? Ha ha ha. Well, you can probably guess what kind since I'm a priest.
Ishin.
What?
Denshin. Shin.
Oh, it's a blessing. Whoa, it's sparkly. What was that? Ha ha ha! I just sent a missive to the gods! I see. Well, that was rather priestly. Ha! If you weren't expecting that, then you don't know me that well. See, I truly commit to everything I do. Ha! Got me there. Ha ha! Well then, what will it be today? Can I see your items again? I didn't even know we were gonna do all of that. Okay, so hydration check. I did sit up. Stretching now. Oh, I think, I could use at least one silver plate. I had forgot that we had plates up in here. Okay. Promotion jewels. Alright, I got it. Thank you. I need money. Let's use the storage, please. Just put that away, and that away. Thank you. And now I gotta eat this thingy, get brawler points, since I don't actually want to use brawler. Good enough. Alright, now I got brawler morbs. Where is the thingy? Yep. Man, it is a ways away. Okay. Well, that's me being a good person, I guess. Talk to this lady. Oh, Saito-san. How are you? Wonderful, as usual, and I hope you're taking care of yourself, Saito-san. I am. I'll see you later, okay? Bye. Cat news. Meow, 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 meow. Cat news. I guess kind of the biggest thing in cat news right now is, the cats have discovered that the squirrels are coming, not just Foxy, but now multiple cats have seen the squirrels come directly up to, like, right up to the windows, which they do. And then, they just go bazoo. They love it, and then they're like, ah, and freaking out. So I was watching Foxy, and she just kind of like slapping at the glass and skittering around. Very fun. Um, Reggie, let's see. I was leaning over petting Reggie, um, and he leaned his head back up and booped my nose with his nose, and it was very cute. And he seems like he's settling out lately, and just happy boy. So it's nice to see. I mean, we still get like he still gets meat hyped. Like, as soon as he has some meat, he's so excited, and he's just like, hype, hype, hype! And he just, like, wants to run around the house and freak out, and that would be fine. It's the part where he wants to run around, freak out, and then jump on top of Foxy, and she's like, no, no, no! That's the part that he knows is not fine, because as soon as I hear them, I come in, and he's like, ha ha! And he runs away. I also have started calling him Step 1 Reg, because he's been, like, running into the studio where he's not allowed. And so it's like, Step 1, get into the studio. Step 2, don't got one. He gets in there, but then he just kind of stands there and looks around like, now what? And then I pick him up and move him. And let's see, Tifa's probably enjoying a nice snoozle on the bed right now. I was putting the laundry away earlier and sorting it on the bed, and she came up and wanted some petting, so I gave her some attention. So she's doing good. So that's the cat news. Everyone's doing good. Meow 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 meow. Cat news. Alright, where are we going? The brown rice button is repeatedly overcooking my rice, trying the instructions on the bag today. Soak for 30 minutes and then turn it on in white rice mode. Ah. Hey, little buddy. Hey, mister. I'm the veggie-loving boy. I love veggies. Hey there. Haven't run away yet, have you? Nope. I kept my promise. Ha. Good to hear. But I'm starting to crave veggies again. Alright, what do we got for him? I'm gonna give this child a tomato. Does this look good to you? It's called a mater. This has been the rice cooker report. Oh, one thing I've been doing is, I started making this Space Dandy art. I made, a Sumi ink drawing. Unfortunately, tragedy, I dropped the brush, because of course I did. And then I tried to, like, scrape it up with a razor blade, which is like, come on, that's not gonna work. So, it's outside the drawing itself, so I'm just gonna, cut it out of the paper with, like, an X-Acto knife and, like, paste it onto another piece of paper, because I'm not trying to redraw this. It's fine. It'll be fine. I just was like, I can't believe I did that. But like, of course I did it. Like I drop paintbrushes all the time. So I did that. I'm working on hand making bin day dots, which is kind of funny. Um, but like, I'm doing dots with a stencil, so I have, because the stencil's smaller than the actual canvas board, I'm having to do it in 4 sections. So I'm on section 3, and then I have to do section 4, and then I'm gonna have to peel all the paint off of the stencil, and clean it up with like, I'll scrape most of it off, but then I'll have to clean up the rest of it with acetone. And then I'm going to do oil painting. I have to decide. I think I'm going to go to the calendar labeled barns, and I'm going to pick a barn. And that's going to be first thing I'm going to try to do. I'm going to go the Bob Ross route. I'm going to do Alla Prima. Probably not Alla Prima, but I'll do it like the way that I originally learned. And the way that I originally learned was with seascapes and landscapes and barns and stuff, like the exact kind of Bob Ross stuff that, like, you know, he shows you how to paint. That stuff's really good for beginners. So like, I'm gonna go back and try probably a barn. uh One of the funniest things over Christmas was watching my 8-year-old nephew sneak shreds of lettuce because he didn't realize he was allowed. Ooh, one of my favorites. Veggie time! I remember one time my mom brought fresh green onions, which was rare, and I kept eating them. Wow. Nom nom nom. Thanks a bunch, mister. Was it good? Yeah, so good. I want to keep eating, but I gotta eat at home too, so I should stop now. Ha, smart move. Thanks again, mister. Man, how many veggies am I gonna have to give this kid? Look at him scoot away. Well, those kids are a sub-story, but I don't want to trigger it right now, so I'll get that later. Delightful. Okay, so I gotta go look for Kondo, the leader of the Shinsengumi. I just remembered that's what we're supposed to be doing, which is inside the barracks of the Shinsengumi, where I am now. Give me them ginkgos or whatever this is. Prize tickets. Alright, I'll take it. Okay, but before I do that, I need to go to the bathroom. So I will be back. Give me like 2-3 minutes. I'm back. My nephew failed every stealth check, but I was the only one acknowledging him, so he kept putting his finger to his lips to get me to keep quiet. Ah, that's funny. Oh, it's so fun when little kids do stuff like that. Oh, yo, I got, like, jury duty on Monday, and, like, let's everybody just put some energy out to the universe that, like, it gets canceled, or I gotta, like, call a phone number, and then they'll tell me if I have to go in, and let's just hope that they say that I don't. Because I don't want to do it. Because I don't want to have to be stuck inside a courthouse for God knows how long with a mask on and not able to, like, eat or drink food. Eat food or drink liquids. That makes more sense. I just I don't want to. I don't want to. And they never, it seems incredibly unlikely because I've never been picked. And I've been, so many times. Like in Philly, you go all the time. But, I've, even at the point where I was like, I'm not gonna do any of the things that people do so they don't get picked. I'll try to get picked. Like, I'll be like, I love court. Sure, love. I'm not gonna, like, write down that I think cops lie all the time. I'll cover up my tattoos. All of that stuff because, like, my job will pay. Like, it's paid time off for me. And for a lot of people, it's not. And so I was like, well, if I could get, on one, then, like, somebody who maybe, like, would not get a paycheck wouldn't have to do it. But, like, it never worked. Like, it's never worked. And, I think I'm just too, like, fat and weird looking. But also, like, now, I've got purple hair. My hair is purple. I'm going to wear my Josuke t-shirt. I'm pretty sure they're going to take one look at me and tell me to go home. But, like, they're going to take one look at me and tell me to go home several hours later. And or wouldn't it just be nicer if I just didn't have to do that? I'd rather go to work. I'd rather just go to work and not have to deal with this. I can't believe I haven't even lived here that long. This is bogus. Yeah, I just, like, it's not. The one time I almost, like, well, I was in a booth and we were, like, maybe gonna go, but at that point, even though I was sitting in the jury booth, there were still way more people than they were gonna actually use, and they were, like, they had not started narrowing it down yet. That person decided to take a plea deal, so we just sat there for hours until they came out and were like, okay, you're done. And then another time I got down to the, like, in the like 20 people left, but they were like, who has a moral objection to the death penalty? And I was like, me, I do. And then they said, well, you can leave. So I guess they didn't want that for that. I've never been summoned for jury duty. In Philly, like, it's basically every year. You go every year. If you actually get on a jury, then you get 2 years off, and then you're put back in the pool. How do they pick you? Like, how do they pick who's gonna be in the, like, called on a postcard? That I don't know. How do they pick you in person? Like, one of the places I went to, they were literally had assigned us numbers, and they were using, like a bingo, lottery thing where they were like shooting out like uh balls with numbers on it to say who was going to be. That one was for a grand jury and that would have been a mess because it was the grand jury was going to be every Tuesday for 6 months. And I was like, oh no, and I had just gotten a new job. Like I had started a week before, and I was like, I know they can't fire me or anything, but like they're not gonna be pleased with this. But like they were calling at that court, they were calling because I've lived a bunch of different places, but like I never got called anywhere but Jersey and Philly. But like in Jersey, I believe the way that they were doing it was they were calling numbers and telling people that they could leave, and it was going to be whoever was left was going to be the grand jury, and you could like see people starting to like sweat, and like my number was the last number that they called to let someone go, and I was like, oh my god. I mean, everybody who lives in Philly has been, because like they're just calling people so often, because and then like I never got called for civil, only criminal. But Josh had to do a criminal case. I had a friend who had to do a civil case, and then Josh was out of the pool. He was there, I think he had to go 3 days, and then he was out of the pool for like 2 years, and I just kept having to go. But Josh said that when he was there, one of the times that he had to go, a man walked in and he was wearing a shirt, and it was a white shirt, and on black text it just said the word abortion on it. And so like he probably didn't get picked. Thank you for the lurk, Pixie. So I don't know if that's like a good idea, but it's an idea someone had. It wasn't even, I was like, did he say like I'm against abortion? And Josh was like, no, it just said abortion on it. And I was like, huh, okay. Sometimes, like, the people that I grew up with would, like, wear shirts that said stuff like, I'm an abortion that didn't happen. And it's like, yeah, that's just called being a person, is weirdo. But sure, like, my mother could have had an abortion and she decided not to. And it's just like, I mean, technically, after a certain time period, that's really just true for everyone born between certain years. You're not special. And it's not interesting that you said that, weirdo. They think it's some kind of, like, gotcha. Very dingus. But it wasn't even that. I thought it was something like that. And it was like, nope, it just said abortion on it. And I was like, huh. Alright, I should save my game. Alright, who's ready to plot? I hope it's you, because we're about to plot. It's just the concept. Yeah.
それじゃあ、あの近藤勇が土佐まで来ておやさんを殺したってのか。
何をしてるんだ。
Uh-oh. Kuze's here!
いや
Nothing.
おお、局長の部屋に入ろうとしてたんじゃないのか。無駄だな。局長は多忙につき不在だ。
それじゃあ俺が局長に会うにはどうすりゃいいんだ。
向こうから会いに来るのを待つしかない。なんなら他の者にも聞いてみろ。みんなそう答える。
The chief is unavailable, huh? How can I get in contact with Kondo? Maybe there's someone close to him that I can ask for help. Who could it be? This is Hijikata's room. The deputy chief might be able to help me. Mine, help me! Okay, I'll try asking him.
何か用か。一度局長に会ってみたいと思ってな。隊長になったというのに挨拶すらできていない。会ってどうする？別にどうこうするって話じゃない。近藤さんは多忙なお方だ。まあいずれ会える日も来るだろう。もうしばらく機会を待つんだな。
But I hate being patient.
ずいぶん近藤さんに興味があるようだな。それが何か問題あるのか？大ありだ。あの方と気安く会えると考えられては困る。局長は新選組の主君と思え。君も新選組に入った以上はな。分かったらもう行け。
Man, Bupkis, nothing. Damn it. Hijikata's no help. There must be somewhere else I can ask. Oh. On the wrong side. That's fine. I didn't care that I was on the wrong side. It's fine. I don't mind it. What? What on earth?
Oh, はじめちゃんやないか。お前も一緒にどや。
いや。だが、なんでそいつら服を脱いでる？
もう払う金がない言うからな。服を七に取ったんや。ふんどしも言っとらないかな。
これ以上負けたらこいつら武田藩に何されるんやろな。どない思う？
You're playing strip mahjong.
そんな。なんや、はじめちゃん。何黙っとんねん。
いや、悪いが局長を探している。どこに行けば会えるんだ？
さあな。知らんわそんなもん。
ああ、気が散るで。用が済んだらさっさと行けや。それとも我々も裸になりてんけ？
いや、邪魔したな。
No, I do not wish to lose my skivvies. Nothing. The only other ones I might be able to get something out of. Oh, no point in hanging around. I should see what I can find outside.
こりゃごっつい手になりそうや。
何かの間違いですよね。
Does he though? Not really. Majima, you're such a liar. I mean, that's pretty bad. This guy's got like... I just wanted to see what he had.
ここは様子見だな。何かの間違いですか？
Alright, well, since I am here, it wouldn't hurt to do a couple of missions, since we're here. Battle, baby! Battle it up! Alright, let's defeat this sword squad. It's time for swording! Oh, they're chivalrous? Alright. Man, they're always armed. They're like way of a bigger like fight than any of these like guys on the street. Eat that, sword squad. Alright, well here we go. I'm gonna get him. I'm getting him. Gotcha! Oh, eat it! These prayer beads are ominous as hell. Battle axe, tuna smith. Man, they're just handing out tuna smiths? What the heck? Oh man, that sucks. Oh wow, there's a butt ton of these guys. Look at them. Oh man. Well, we've just gone godly. It's getting harder to avoid Yakuza 8 spoilers, but I am trying. Like, I too want to play the game. I just, like, I've waited so long. I just want to play it, like, completely, like, touched by anyone else's opinion or thoughts about it as it is possible to be. There's still more, you dudes? What the heck? Eat it! Oh man, that's rough, man. Oh, there's another duder? What the heck? How many of y'all are there in here? Is that, at long last, everyone? Lord help us. No, friendo, that was not the move. Well, everything is a thing, I guess. Good night. Alright. So that's that. Wait a minute. I can't. That's doubling back. Alright, where have we not gone? Okay. Down here. Okay. That's also a switch. My brain is just empty. Just empty and not helpful. That's the last thingy. I don't want to go there yet. Alright. Okay, so back out this way? Yes. This way. Alright, do you have more thingies for me? Give us thingies! Come on! Huh, buddy, they're just getting longer and longer. Wait, what? Really? What'd I miss? Okay. No. This is right. Okay, now what? Okay. Okay! Here we go. Something new. Did this need to be... This is like... the Six Flags Atlanta of, like, dungeons where you're just like... I know you've got all this space you could do whatever with, but, like, did it need to be this big? Because it's so far. Everything's so far apart. Like, what was the purpose of doing it this way? Fluorite. I'm getting fluorite, baby. Alright. Alright, that was the thingies. Okay, good. Go that way. Go... anything else? Okay, go this way. Go this way. And proceed through the big room that has no more duders in it, because I slap-killed all them guys. Alright. And now, whoever is the last person. Sure. I shall go in. What a delight. Oh, nice. Eat him! Eat his face! Oops. Can you get up? Get up while the boost is still on! Oh man, that man flew. Take effect! There we go. Fire, very effective guard breaker. Nice! You're still just a Bakufu pawn. Whatever, man. I got my king of beasts. You can't tell me nothing. Goodbye. Alright. Sure. Disassemble. Listen how hard this music goes. Model 2. Alright. Alright. One more. Dispatch me to the spear guys, I guess. Dispatch me up some spear boys. Even though I hate the spears. It sucks. Yeah. Oh, well, that worked out pretty well. Flames! Flames! I really do like this version. Of, I guess this version of this, of background music for the caves. I think it's like, this music rocks. You butthole. How dare. His name is Kawhi, and he is scared. As he should be. Goodbye, Hino. Get out of here. I do wish it was mixed a little differently. I would like the music to be a little bit more forward in the mix. Because it's so good, and all of the, like, and scream and, like, swish noises, I would turn those down a touch. Just so that, not like off or anything, but just so that we can enjoy the music a little bit more. I've pulled the microphone a little closer to my mouth too because I feel like this part of the game is volume-wise a lot louder than the rest of the game. Probably not on purpose, but yeah, the sound effects are just a little bit too forward. Yeah, you're right about that. It's a little much. Put it in here. Look at that health increase. Woof. Alright, give me that. And that.
食ったな。
And that. That. Alright, what a delight. Alright, it's just the one way. Okay. Easy enough. I mean, considering how these guys are like armored damage sponges, there's a lot of ho ho wah to like listen to. Wah! Yeah! Wah! Ooh! Ha! Oh, tiger, tiger, burning bright. Bite off this man's face tonight. Okay. What else we got? Treasures. Okay. And some guy. Some guys. Hello, guys. Oh, yo, when I got like the vocab word shacho, I was like, oh, Hana, we miss you, girl. Justice for Hana. Justice for Hana-chan. Bring back Hana-chan! Yes! Make her a protagonist! That's what I want. Give me just give me like a DLC. Just give me a DLC with Hana-chan as the protagonist, okay? I'm not asking for a whole game. Give me... Do you know how... People love her. It's not just this stream. Like, the entire, like, subreddit loves her. She's regularly listed as, like, contenders for top girl in the Yakuza series. People love her. Just give her a side DLC. Give her a Kaito DLC. Come on. It would be epic. I mean, I know that they're not probably gonna do that, but like, man, that would rule though, wouldn't it? I don't know, all we can do is ask, because people didn't think they were ever gonna release this game in a localized version, and yet here it is. And we are playing it. I gotta learn enough Japanese so I can play Kenzen. I have a copy of Kenzen, and the original Ishin in Japanese, for PlayStation 3, which I also have. It is tempting. Like, I think there are, like, translated, at least guides to Kenzen. And, like, it's tempting to be like, should it go on the list? Like, before we, like, turn the corner to Yakuza 0. Like, should we play Kenzen with, like, a translation guide? The thing that makes, like, that would be difficult, but, like, what would make it, like, worth it is that, like, Kiryu is Musashi. And I love Musashi. It is a fun language learning goal, it's true. You'd think people wouldn't call it 10 p.m. on a Friday. Ooh, I would think that. Is that everything? That's everything. Goodbye, suckers! I have to think about it. I have to see. Let's take a look at our formation. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can we fuse Ichi? Can we fuse people with Ichi? Okay, well, I didn't go for the light one, so that seems fine. Man, fuck Brawler. Fuse him up! Man, that didn't give him as many levels as I was thinking it might. Alright, well. That's okay. We'll just have to do it the usual way. By fighting at people. Do you look at your maps often? If you're lost, use them to find your bearings. Yeah. And you're gonna get lost. He's too mighty for normal fusing. Ichi, sense. Yeah, what you got in here? There's so many worms!
局長に話でもあるのか、斉藤。
It's Kashiwagi!
井上。いや、 俺はまだ局長の顔を見たことがなかったんでな。特に話があるわけじゃない。
そうか。ならちょうどいい。その局長直々の仕事がある。お前に頼む。
Oh shit, really?
何？
お前、坂本龍馬という。
Oh no!
知っているのか？
いや。
No, I definitely don't.
坂本は土佐藩の勤王志士だ。竹地半平太の作った土佐勤王党の筆頭。1年前に藩の賛成吉田東洋を暗殺した。
See, it would be good if you define Dapan. It's leaving. Well, rather than me just fumble, let's just I'll just ask Google to tell us. Okay. It's becoming a lordless samurai. Basically, it means like you can't leave your clan or your area without permission, and he did. Yeah, one of the things that came up was a Sakamoto Ryoma Wikipedia entry, and it says, in those days, no one in Japan was permitted to leave their clan without permission under the penalty of death, which is known as Dappan. So there you go. So he left Tosa, and he didn't ask if he could.
土佐を脱藩した。この坂本龍馬をお前に探ってきてもらいたい。
なんで俺なんだ。
不服ということか。
いや。
Intrigue music.
で、どうすればいい？
坂本龍馬について我々が掴んでいるのは、まず数日前に今日の薩摩藩邸に現れたって。
薩摩藩邸？そんなとこに坂本龍馬。
Sakamoto Ryoma.
いや、続けてくれ。
それ以前、坂本は土佐を脱藩した後、幕臣勝麟太郎の門人となって怪術を身につけた。
怪術？
船の操作。その船で長崎から密かにイギリスの武器を買い付けているらしい。トマス・グラバーって武器商人とつい
て。イギリスの武器を？どういうことなんだ？
局長はそいつを探れと言っている。まずは薩摩藩邸へ行け。坂本龍馬は勝麟太郎と一緒に薩摩の西郷吉之助を訪ねたってことだ。
I think we did
その
see
西郷
that
に
part.
話を聞くのがまずお前のやるべき仕事だな。
西郷吉之助か。
It's
仕
Ruji.
事が済めば局長に報告することになる。
Ruji
その
Goda.
時近藤さんにも会える。
What's going on here? Someone's using my name? Why? And why the hell did Kondo single me out for this? Maybe Nanaoka might know something. I should go back to Teradai and ask him first. Okay. I will do that. Examination station. There we go. Ointment. Let's get some tea. Or sake, as you like. Sake. Excuse that jar, it's no good. I take a you know what? I will take a palanquin ride. Thank you. Take me to Fushimi. Let us depart. And we get a big loading screen with a spinny wheel, and it's spinning. It's spinning. Alright. Oh, it's that lady. Oh, hey. Nice! Yeah! Show me to my seat. It's the talking lady. I will have beer. And an omelet.
いい味だ。
Thank you. Oh, heck yeah. One sec. There's a doggo around here. Okay. I have eyes on the doggo. Supposedly. Pray! So you can make it today. Nice. Store things! All the worms! What? Why did it do that? Well, that's weird. I wonder what this line is for. 10 sackfuls of delectable inari, if you will. Coming right up. Next, please. 20 sackfuls of that tasty inari sushi for me. You got it. Give me 2 minutes. Huh. A new inari spot? It seems to be doing well. A man in his sack. Oh no. This is the line for inari, huh? It does smell delicious. Should I wait? Let's go. Alright, I've got to see what the buzz is all about. They're buzzing, y'all. Thank you very much. Next in line, please. Thank you very much. Next in line, please. I've been waiting for a while now. These things are in really high demand. Almost at the front now. Thank you very much. Next in line. Oh. Very sorry. We're all sold out for the day.
何?
What? Apologies to those of you still in line. I hope you'll come back again. I heard the inari here is a delight for the tongue. I better get here even earlier next time so I can smother my teeth in sweet sushi goodness. Damn! They ran out of stock just as I was getting close. I can't believe the inari here is so popular. Having to line up again later will be annoying, but now I've got to try it for myself. Doggo! A stray? It looks sad. No, wait. He has a collar. Is he someone's pet? Seems weak. Are you hungry, maybe? Eat food. What should I hand over? Oh, I could give him a rice bowl? Here you go. Oh. Am I wrong, or does his collar say home? You're looking a little better. Good. You should get back to your owner. Take care, dog. No, it's is it Hane? I've started to include like kana practice in my practice because it's good to just keep brushing up. And I found a thing where they'll throw both of katakana and hiragana in together. And like that's really helpful because you see them together, so it's good to practice. But yes, this is the doggo. You gotta go away and come back. Oh, what's going on over here? You stop it. Stop that. Are you looking to die? Stop that. Take a hike. You think you can fuck my shit up like this, huh? You're dead. I don't... Oh, God. Kitty's pet sanctuary and farm a perfect life. I know. I won't do it again. You bet your butt you won't. Put morbs in the brawler. What's going on over here? Chodo suimasen! Please, I have something to ask you, san. Huh? What did you? Oh, goddamn foreigner.
Oi.
Oi, take a look at Blondie's samurai getup. Ah, boy. He's... Ha! Hey, Gaijin, we got a saying here in Japan. Fine feathers make fine birds, and you're one pretty chick. I'm sorry, I don't understand. But your swords, are you samurai? Huh. Yeah, we're samurai, alright. What of it? Please. Please apprentice me. Kudasai. I can't believe this guy's for real. I know I shouldn't cackle right in somebody's face, but... Why do you laugh? Come on, Blondie. No foreigner's ever gonna become a samurai. It's literally hereditary. A samurai? Aw, man, what a riot. Let's get out of here. Mate! Wait! I beg of you, son. I want nothing but to walk the path of Bushido. Please. You know, I'm starting to think that you're the one making fun of us. Make fun of samurai? I would never.
Huh?
A lot of things may be changing these days, but the world will never be ready for a blonde-haired, blue-eyed samurai, okay? Go back to where you came from, Gaijin. No, I will not go back. I will find a master and become a samurai desu. Every time he talks, I get more and more pissed off. You know what we do to over-enunciating foreigners around here? Get going. I will not. I'm about to see if this guy bleeds blonde. A samurai would never run away, even in death's face. Say, sayonara, asshole. Oh shit. Who the hell are you? Someone who just kept you from murdering an innocent man? Ah, shit. Look at him. Figured he'd run away. The American flag outfit on the weeb. What can I say? Except it's, I don't know why Americans are so enamored of wearing our terribly designed flag. It makes you look like a tool, because the flag is ugly. I'm sorry. We just have to admit it, okay? It's an ugly flag. Sorry. I'm American. I can say it. Anybody can say it if they can see it. You can look at it. It's not cool. And it just be like, I'm gonna wear that, like, head to toe. It's not like people don't wear stuff. Just embarrassing. If you really are a samurai, you should know better than to draw your sword so recklessly. The outfit is painful to look at. It is both artistically horrifying and yet cohesively delightful. It is perfect. The way that the stripes are like dirty, it's so good. Whatever. I don't need this shit. Let's go. Ah. Arigato gozaimasu. This city can be dangerous. Take care of yourself. Please, mate. Watashi Tom Desu. Please, tell me your name. Saito. Saving the weak from the strong. You are true samurai, Saito-san. Kudasai! Apprentice me! I don't have time for anything like that. Please! I must become samurai! You nearly got yourself killed just now. Why are you so fixated on this? I was robbed by a group soon after I entered this country. They took from me everything of value I had, then threatened to kill me with their katana blades. Tom, sweetheart, are you telling me you got this outfit in Japan? Did you, like, have someone bespoke make it for you? And why? Tom, why? I mean, I guess if they took everything of value, that would not... I guess they left him his weird outfit. And then a man with 2 swords came from nowhere to my rescue. A samurai. So Desu, this samurai moved like a furious storm and slayed these men, a hero of justice. Before that day, I was full of worry in coming to Japan. I doubted I could survive in such a strange land. Why'd you come then? But then, the experience I had awoke me with shock. I decided then to become a samurai. I too would save the weak from the strong, like I was saved. I see, but being a member of the samurai is typically something you have to inherit. I know this, but I will do anything. Anything to become a samurai. I have trained my sword, but my technique requires tutelage. Please, Saito-san, make me your apprentice. Certainly passionate. If I tell him no, he'll probably just keep asking other people. I'd rather you not go around begging samurai for mentorship until one of them finally kills you. I don't take apprentices, but I can give you some training. Saito-san, really? You've made me happy. Arigato gozaimasu. So, can we begin now, sensei? Alright. There's a dojo not too far from here. Follow me. Hi! You said you've been training on your own, right? Are you ready? Yes, sensei. I'm sure I have much to learn still, but I will show you what I can do. Huh. Alright, let's go. Foreign man! Alright, it's time to beat Tom's entire ass. Alright, Tom, don't clip through the wall, man. That's not part of it. I was awful. I stand no chance against you. Is this because I am not Japanese? I don't know what to say to that, man. I have trained, but you are so much stronger, sensei. I mean, Tom, he's just stronger than everybody, is the thing. Please, how can I improve my way with the sword? To be honest, Tom, I sensed a lot of doubt from you. Doubt, sensei? You told me that you were willing to do anything to become a samurai, right? Yes! Hi! Anything! I get the feeling that somewhere deep in your heart, you've already given up because you're not Japanese. You are correct. Absolutely. Part of me has told myself that the reason I have not succeeded is because of my nationality. And you saw this doubt in my very swordplay. I am truly embarrassed. Tom, you have a choice to make. You can stay the course and keep training to become a samurai, or decide right now that it's not to be and walk away. I'm willing to work with you, but there's also strength to be found in knowing when to quit. Sensei, I cannot give up. I have nothing to give up. I will not walk away from my dream until I have tried. tried so many times that nothing remains inside of me. Dreams! It's dreams! Ding, 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 ding! We have dreams! 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 Listen, now it's about dreams. Kiryu's gonna make sure that you do it. It's Gilded Zen. This is John Samurai. Alright. There will be no more doubt in my sword. Japanese or not, I will become a samurai. But my technique is still very far below yours. I should train on my own until I am ready once more. When I return to the front of this dojo, it will be to ask you to face me again. Okay. Just remember, this place is only available to us during the day. Then I will train by myself in the nighttime and return here by the sun. Until then, Sensei, sayonara. He really is dedicated. Bye, Tom. Tom the American. Is he enormous, though? Dreams! Announcement. Dreams. Dream a little dream of me. Where am I? Oh. I can't go in there. Maybe I can talk to the doggo again. Doggo! It's that dog I fed. Seems hungry again. Give him some food. Give him some food. Give him the rice balls. We'll just get more. Here you go. You've got some appetite. I can't keep feeding you forever, though. Shouldn't your owner take care of you? How many animals is he gonna have at the farm? It does sound like he's having a pretty nice time. And that whole part is called Another Life. Like, if things had been different, this would have been a different life. And I'm just like, oh, woof, that is tough. Bye, Pupper. Oh my god, this is happening again. The line for this place is Inari is back. Damn, it smells good. Should I try waiting again? Round number 2, line. Alright, this time for sure, line. Thank you very much. Next in line, please. Thank you very much. Next in line, please. I can't believe this many people are waiting for Inari. I'm dying to taste it. Ha, almost there. Soon it'll be my turn. Thank you very much. Next in line. Oh! Very sorry. We've sold our last sackful for the day. What? Again? It's really all gone? I'm afraid so. I hope you won't be too discouraged to try again. And after I made it all the way to the front. Nothing else to do but try again, I guess. That Inari must be amazing. I'm gonna taste it, no matter what. Let's go, buddy. It was bloody. Grinding stone, iron scrap, that's fine. Oh, we broke as heck. Was that enough? Okay. He's not laying it down, so it's probably not. Now I'm confused. Where the heck am I? That's wrong. There's the lady. Huh? Oh, it's you! The man who was kind enough to listen to me. Thanks to your kind ear, I've been in much better spirits. But I have been feeling rather chatty. You do recall the promise you made me, right? Yeah, do it. Yeah. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Just what I wanted to hear. Alright, I'd better think of what I've been meaning to say. I've got all sorts of stuff saved up for this moment. Sakiko, work on your shit a little bit. Well, still, please try to keep it short, for my sake. Aw, don't give me that look. I know. Don't go on forever. Fine. I promise I won't be too much longer than the last time. What'd I say about that look? Oh, how about I mix in some helpful life tips? Maybe you'll finally hear something that lightens you up. I say this as an also chatty ADHDer. I mean, same. Well, here goes nothing. We're coming up on the best time of the year for food fans, aren't we? Always love a good autumn. The mochi, the sweet potatoes, oh, the veggie tempura is gonna get so delicious. My mouth's already watering just thinking about it. Oh, I better be careful. I can nope. I especially have to pay attention because we've got other shops in town doing quite a number on my body, all too often. Oh, get your mind out of the gutter. You men are all alike. I'm at the confectionaries. I can't keep myself away from them nowadays. Alright, let's just pause for a second and be like, weren't nobody in the fucking Edo period concerned about this. That weren't a fucking thing. Okay? Like, that shit is imported from the British and the Americans, and it would not have had time to take hold at this point. Like, there was famines all the time, and nobody was worried about people being too fat at this point in Japanese history. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but I don't think that I am. I did look it up, but I don't remember specifically what it said, but yeah, nah. The confectionery is a place that makes and sells sweets, by the way. My favorite one is actually a tea shop that also sells different desserts. All the popular tea shops have them now, since people love to pair their favorite treats with some warm, bitter tea. What a perfect pair. There's even writers out there who will try all the different shops and publish their opinions on them, sort of like what I'm doing now, haha. First, there's the Otaki tea parlor near the barracks. That place is a must-go, even if you're not a sweets guy. Their warabe mochi is divine. The amount of kanako powder they put in the mochi is almost mind-boggling. It's almost enough to absorb you entirely when you take that first bite. And the three-color dango they make, that's always one of my favorites, no matter where I go. But I admit, theirs is to die for. They're like little red, white, and green balls of heaven, they are. The moment you pop one in your mouth, you know what I mean. Alright, so next door, it's just as good as Otake, is Uji Tea Parlor over in West Umegokicho. Their zinzai is delicious. The amount of sugar they put in it is almost lethal. You know it's not good for you, but can't you stop yourself? Blah, blah, blah. There's even a rumor going around. No. You know what is amazing from there? The amazake. They may not be as sweet as the zenzai, but it sure makes you feel just as nice. When your life's ground you down to a nub and you're at your most desperate, the scent of amazake from the Uji Tea Parlor wafts your way. Then it's, Whoops. I'm not the only one who thinks that either. People say the Yamazaki at the UGT parlor has saved hundreds of lives in this city. What's that look for? You don't believe me? Oh, are you really not a fan of sweets? Yeah, I probably should have figured that out already. Well, you should have just said something. Don't worry, though. I've got plenty of tips on the town in me. You'll still get something useful. I don't really pay attention to servers at the tea parlor, but I suppose someone like yourself might have a keen eye out for the ladies, eh? I've heard guys around town say that they're repeat customers at certain establishments, all because of a single staff member they're fond of. There's this one server girl I know named Sumier-chan. Oh, she's over at the OGT parlor too. That's another reason to go. I may be biased since I know her, but she's a cute girl with a great personality and brains to boot. I'm not lying when I say she's got it all. Plus, girls like that don't usually end up with many female friends, but not Sumier-chan. Even the other girls she works with love her. But I suppose that's because she has bad luck with men, or rather bad taste in men. All her exes turned out to be criminals or perverts or both. You don't seem so bad, though. It's just a bit grumpy. Why don't you try chatting her up sometime if you haven't met her yet? They did not need to add modern diet culture to the period game. Quit it. Exactly. Exactly what you said. You said it better than me. She likes intense boys. Sometimes a good pairing is an incredibly chatty ADHDer with someone who, like, doesn't actually like to talk that much, but, like, enjoys, like, the attention of, like, being talked to. That's, like, sometimes a good pairing. Well, I guess I'm good for now. If you'd like to stop for a bit, we'll pick this up next time. You're still not done? Sheesh, don't sound so disappointed. I know I can really go on, but maybe I should be more considerate with how much I can talk. Good idea. Okay, please bear with me. Just one more time, I swear. Alright. Although, maybe I should make it worthwhile to speak with you again. Were you really listening to me this time? Of course. Really? Because I feel like your eyes were closed for a bit at one point. Did I just imagine that? At least, do you remember what I told you? Yeah. Yeah? For the most part. Then, what order did I list the 3 colors of the dango at Otake Tea Parlor? What the fuck? I actually knew they were gonna ask this, so I paid special attention to it. Because it fucked me up the last time. I was like, are you kidding? I don't know if y'all want to guess. So it's red, white, and green, white, green, and red, green, red, and white. White, green, red we have as an option. Anybody else want to take a guess? I do know what it is because I knew to pay, like, special attention to that part. My partner always misses the beginning of things I say, and then I have to try to rewind, but also have trouble remembering what I just said. Lol, I wasn't listening. Ha! Fair? Alright, I'm just gonna vape for a second and see if anybody else wants to chime in. It's this one. And I was like, okay, this is how I remembered it. I was like, alright, they're compliments, but we're gonna separate them with white. Red, white, green. Haha, that's right. Red, white, and green. I'm impressed you paid attention. Such close attention to that little detail? Wait. Isn't that how every place serves their 3-colored dango? Did you just guess based on common sense? Oh, no. Not at all. I was listening. Alright then, how about this? Uji's Tea Parlor specialty, the one that saved hundreds of lives in Kyo. What is it? Anybody want to guess? Will's guessing Zenzai. Forstein already said lol, I wasn't listening. Beans! Amazake. Ah, so you were listening. Maybe I should pick up some Amazake for myself for when I start feeling too tired to keep going. I imagine she'd have more energy if she just knew when to stop talking. No, Kiryu, it does not work like that. Nope, it doesn't work like that. It's literally a perpetual motion machine. It's like, I've had people say to me, like, this, you just said so much stuff, like, I'd hate to be, like, inside your head, and I'm just like, buddy, I don't say 95% of this shit that I think. Like, I mean, except on this stream, then it's, like, 95% of it's just coming out, because, like, why not? But, like, even then, I'll just, like, drop something and forget it and not go back to it, or, like, whatever, unless someone reminds me to. But, like, yeah, I mean, I've just, like, people are like, how could you, like, have so much stuff to say? And I'm like, are you kidding? Like, I've got more, and I can't do anything with it. Like, my sister-in-law said she can't believe I can follow the stuff my nephew says. He's all over the place. And I said, oh, that is what it's like in my head all the time. Ha! I wish I was thinking as much as I talk. I mean, like, it took me years to realize that, like, when you ask someone, what are you thinking about? And they're like, nothing. That's, like, possible to be true? Cause I was always just like, well, fine then, don't tell me. But, like, no, it's just, like, there's, some people are just, like, kind of vibing and not really thinking about anything, and I'm like, what is that like? It sounds so restful. Then let's get back to the main topic. What was the name of my favorite mascot girl at the UGT parlor? My partner tried meditating and he said there's already nothing in there. I was like, Susan, that's why I find meditation so, like, unhelpful. Because they're like, clear your mind. And I'm like, how? How do? And, like, you know, just, like, don't think about anything. And I'm like, is that an option? That's an option? That I could, like, but I don't know how to do that. Cause, like, it's, oh, and then I just, like, I can't picture anything in my head. I can't do the thing they're asking me to do. Like, if you have a thought, just put it out of your head. And I'm like, but where does it go? It's just gonna come back. And it's gonna bring 20 bajillion friends. What is that? It's not supposed to clear, it's supposed to just let you observe what's floating around in the head. I don't want to observe what's floating around in my head, though, because, like, there's too much in there already. I find it anxious making. Like, it legitimately makes me, like, anxious. I had to tell my therapist to stop suggesting it, because, like, whatever other people are doing when they're meditating, I have to literally be doing something, like a painting, like, or drawing, or something, to get, like, any kind of, because it's not relaxing, it's just more stressful. It's not, I just find it incredibly unhelpful and stressful, and the idea that it, like, works for everybody is not true, because I know it doesn't work for everybody, because it don't work for me. yeah, if I'm playing my synth, moving my body, riding my bike or something, then I can focus and it feels meditative. But yeah, I mean, like, it's the idea of being, like, alone with my brain, like, gibbering shit at me and, like, nothing to, like, that I can't do anything to, like, mitigate or, like, direct the flow of that with, like, music or an activity or something. That just sounds like a bad time. Of course, Sumire. That's right. Sumire-chan, no wonder you were so confident. I suppose I finally did find a topic that interests you. Well, I think that covers it for now. I've got a solid idea on how much you really listened to what I said. And you were a magnificent listener. A perfect score. You must have tried hard not to miss a word I said. Thank you so much. I really mean it. No problem? I feel amazing after that conversation. Here, this is for you. Tear of the Dragon. Ooh. I'll be here the next time I'm looking for a conversation. Stop by if you'd like to chat. The next time will be the last, I swear. Please, would you be willing to listen? Please? Okay. I told this to a psychologist who was really pushing meditation on me, and she said I was doing it wrong. Ugh. Come on. Like, what do you mean my brain is wrong? Like, first of all, I know. And secondly, aren't you supposed to know that people's brains are differently if you're like a fucking clinician? Like, isn't that your whole job? Oh, that's not it. Yep. Alright. Take me to the villa. Take me back to the house. I mean, I think, like, a lot of the structural shift to focusing on, like, ideas of, like, being mindful and stuff like that, like, there's some utility in a lot of that stuff, obviously, for a lot of people, but, you know, in some ways, these are ideas that have been, like, removed from their original kind of cultural context and like, systems of how they're supposed to be taught and how they're supposed to work. And then, like, also, there's, like, an idea that, like, well, there's this thing that helps everyone and it's free. And, like, so everyone should do it, and we're gonna systematically, like, move towards, like, this model where we just tell people that if they think about their lives in a correct way, then they'll stop needing healthcare that costs money. You know, it's like, is there anything specifically wrong conceptually with the idea of preventative care? No, but the way that it is being employed, like, say, in American medicine, there is something wrong with it, and the thing that's wrong with it is that it is being used as a reason why people should not receive other kinds of healthcare because, like, well, you didn't prevent things, and it's like, well, and it's cheaper to do it this way because the most important thing when it comes to healthcare is what is cheap, not like not like individual people being different, not like people needing different things, not none of that. Just like on an industrial level, we're just going to tell you to go get some tests and change your mindset. And because like the tests are pretty cheap and the mindset thing is free. And it's just like it is just a way to avoid, like when it's done in the way that it's being done here, it is functionally a way to avoid helping people. Like, it's like cognitive behavioral therapy before it. Yes, it can help, but they're throwing that at everyone. Gilded Zed says mental health doesn't even exist here. Men are told to man up and women to endure. Only if you're very rich can you be told otherwise. That sucks. That's rough. I don't know what to say to that other than like I wish that was different. Oh, Uncle Hajime, welcome back. Because like I think there's a lot of like there's a lot of benefit in however you do it in whatever context in learning ways to deal with your emotions and to think about your emotions rather than just doing stuff immediately, which a lot of times can lead to outcomes that aren't necessarily what people want. And like, and people suffer, and like I think healthcare should be based on the idea that like suffering is bad and like what can we do to help people, and not on like what can we do to save money, because like then you are setting up a system where there is an idea that there's some people who are too expensive, and like that's a bad road that we do not want to go down. Hi, Haruka. Right, I've got this kimono. She might like it. Here, this is for you. Oh? Handed over a lustrous violet star. Oh, wow, it's beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm going to try it on right now. Ooh, it is pretty. All that, like, violet, I can see why it was expensive. Well, what do you think? Does it look okay on me? It looks great. It is very pretty. Really? I'm so happy. I feel so la-di-da. The purple and yellow are nice together. They are compliments. It's nice to see you're so happy. Purple would have been an extremely expensive dye during this period. It's only at the point where we started to get, like, synthetic. That's the word I wanted. Synthetic dyes are when normal people started being able to get stuff that was purple. Oh, thanks, Wander. Yeah, it was very, very expensive. Because like, a lot of times what you had to do to make it was like, I don't know, like artists and dyers and other, people have like run entire species extinct, off of just trying to get like, it's like you have to crush up like this is estimated obviously, but like you have to crush up like 2,000 pounds of this beetle shell in order to get like an ounce of pigment or something like that. Like or like this snail shell has to be like carefully sorted. Like ultramarine blue used to be really expensive because it's made out of lapis lazuli, and like the only place that they had like a good source for that was in Afghanistan. It was really hard to get to, and like I don't have any fertilizer. And lapis lazuli is got a lot of like waste stuff in it that would have to be sorted out from the actual rock itself. That kind of robe people think of was dyed with murex, which was a type of snail. Ah! I knew snails came into it. I was right about the snails. But yeah, like, ultramarine blue is now, like, you know, pretty common because they found, it still can be expensive depending on, like, you know, what kind of material, like, you know, if the art is, what am I trying to say here? Like, some ultramarine blue oil paints will still be expensive, but that's because oil paints are expensive. But they're not, like, unless you're buying, like, the Michael Harding stuff, it's not, like, gonna be $100 a tube. Or more, you know, like, it used to be that ultramarine blue was one of the most expensive things on the planet. Because it was that, like, difficult to refine. Oh, looks like, I'm glad your rice, turned out. Logwood was another source of purple. Wars have been fought over it. I have some in a container. Yeah, now I can just buy as much ultramarine blue as I want. I think I just read a book about, like, different kinds of pigments. So, like, obviously, Forcing, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But I think we're in the, like, very late 1800s here. And I believe at this point, it's, like, the only synthetic pigments would have been, like, the cadmiums would have been really new, and, like, that, like, one green that they made the poisonous wallpaper out of. The, like, wallpaper that, like, literally poisoned people. Because it was made with arsenic. People loved that green, and the dude who made it, like fucking always, like, he knew, I think, very early on that wallpaper was straight up killing people. And, cause it off-gasses poisonous fumes. And, like, I think they still used it for a long time. Sheely's, is it Sheely's green? I'm not sure how it's said out loud. It was used in candy. It was also used frequently in, like, nursery wallpaper. Like, I know the conservatives want to take us back to the 1800s, but, like, them shits was bad times, man. We don't want to go back there. Oh, I found a fashion history page about aniline dyes. I'll post it in Discord. Those synthetic dyes were derived from coal tar. Ah.
行ってきます。
A lot of times when you get like a new like art movement or like a new kind of like fashion, it's because somebody has figured out some new technology in like dyes, pigments, or some kind of like way that like new ways to make dyes and to transport pigments and like, you know, those things have a huge impact on like what people are able to do because the art is shaped by the materials that it's made from. The first color was purple, and it was discovered by accident by someone trying to synthesize an anti-malaria drug. Ah! Okay. I think I need this. Yeah, that was a really good time for people trying to like trying to discover one thing and accidentally discovering something else that's also really like useful and becomes really common. Ah, flippin'. Nice. She loves it. It's really good. Nice. Alright. Let's check on them ginsengs. Next stream, I'm gonna be able to make like a bunch of money. I don't? Alright. Oh, what do you got for me, buddy? Wanderer's taking Happy's place. Fine horses, man. Good job, buddy. Alright, pray so we can make it today. And get that sweet, sweet virtue. Give me fertilizer, please. Good boy. Alright. Take that, ginseng. I'll take a look in a book. It's the Reading Rainbow of Orders. Alright, what do we got? Cukes. I got cukes. Taters. Got taters. Daikons. Ooh, we're low on daikons. I'm gonna have to plant more things now. Wow. Yeah, get some money. Heck yeah, I'm gonna level up my gun. Thank you. Or some of the gear, I don't know. I have to see what I have, what I can do. Yeah, success! Nice! This pelt is beautiful. What did you want me to make for you? It's wild how many things were discovered by accident. That's true. Miso soup. Okay. I thought I made the miso soup. Maybe it was I didn't make the invigorating one. Maybe I made the hearty one. Dang it. Oh, we're getting money though. This quality hide is for Snowball, but I'm taking it for myself. Yeah, let's make it up. Invigorate me with soup. Alright. Let's get invigorated. Who's ready? Shopping! Let's go! Nice! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Yosh. Let go too soon. Delight. It was a delight. Alright. Now I've become invigorated. Sorry. Look. Beans! Yes! There we go. It's Teflon, artificial sweeteners, penicillin, all discovered by accident. Yeah, it is wild. It seems like frequently people don't always have a good grasp on how much stuff scientists don't know about stuff. I mean, there's sometimes they just don't know things, or they've just started to be able to learn how to study about certain things. Advances, it's very interesting, or kind of fun. It's advances in science. When they first came out with fMRI machines, they just would stick people in them and then just have them do all kinds of stuff. That's the machine that lights up your brain when you it does blood. I think it does with blood flow, and it gives you those so if you see pictures of the brain, or people are oh, this part of the brain lights up, and it's yeah, but they don't always know exactly what that means. But they get a new thingy, and having a new thingy is really exciting. And so you want to see what you can do with the thingy, and sometimes if you're just throwing random stuff at it and being well, what would this do? Sometimes you find out stuff by accident that you wouldn't know, which is pretty cool. Aww. A friend of mine participated in a study and had to go do an MRI and stuff. She sent me a picture of her brain. Nice. Take a look at the orders. I had to have a CAT scan done of my sinuses at one point, and then after they were done, they just gave me the weird x-ray of the inside of my head, and I was what am I supposed to do with this? And they were I don't know, just keep it if you want. And I was ugh. I think I ended up throwing it away because I didn't have any place to put it, and I moved a few more times since then. think she said she had to read different things while in there. Oh, nice. Yes. Yes. All right. Let's try something. Go to sleep. Okay. We're still on ginseng plan for now. Alright, time to save the game. Alright, y'all, that's the stream. Hopefully y'all had a good time. I definitely had a good time. Thank you to everybody who was in the chat. Everybody who comes by and chats with me helps make things a lot more fun for me and more fun for y'all, and I do really appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who comes by and doesn't chat. It's like really cool to know that you're there. It helps the number thingies, and I appreciate that so much. Thank you to people who watch the VODs later. That's a huge compliment to me. Thank you. And thank you most of all to our stream superstars, our mods, Hawk and Forstein, and to my subscribers. Y'all don't have to do that, but you do it, and it means a lot to me. So thank you very much. So that's going to be it from me. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. Pray for me, or vibe for me, or whatever you do to not get jury duty on Monday. But I presumably will be done with whatever I have to do by Monday, by the stream time on Monday. If not, number one, I'm gonna be pissed, and number two, I will let you know in the Discord if it seems like I don't know. That should not happen. But I'll try to let you know if it does. There is a very slim possibility that I will still be doing court things on Monday, but I think it's such a slim possibility that I'm really not going to plan for that. I'm going to plan to be here. So, I'll see you on Monday if you can make it. If you can't, I'll see you when you can. And that's going to be it for me. Oh yeah, thank you Dirk Monkey Rich for the contribution. If you want to contribute to the watch along, this is your last chance. I'm about to shut the stream off, so you got to do it now. You can only do it while the stream is live. That's gonna be it for me. My name is Allie. Thank you, Forstein. I am from Okay to Be Fat because it is okay to be fat. This has been Yakuza Like a Dragon Ishin, and that's it. I will see you later. For now, I have to go. Goodbye!